Stop recording. And I suppose I will update where this little image is, since it might be cooler just like right here or something. And then what we got going on right now? We're sitting there waiting, huh? We have 5 minutes to wait. That's fun. Well, I suppose we could play some music. I'm just gonna go over to Firefox, and then this old channel I created called Recording Publicist. I've had so many organizations take advantage of the things I've done. SoundCloud stole a 13,000 community from me when I created a radio station through SoundCloud with over 100 contributing members. One day SoundCloud just changed their policy and removed all of the radio stations, started their own system, sharing stuff with people. This homie, David Starfire, I met in real life. He was sharing some cool stuff. He's got a free download to his music even. Yeah. Here's my stuff that I published on here. I need to publish a lot more. Alright, let's see. Ancestral summoning. How about this, my friend? Good morning. Start the morning with ancestral summoning. We will fly through the cosmos together, 'cause we are the stars, my friends. It's time to rise to the top. We are the ones that will fly into the stars forever. We are the wants to fly to heaven. That's good. I was playing these drums with my fingertips on a piano. Let's go, guys. Let's make some music. Yeah. Let's create the ultimate band of musicians, my friends. Rocket Rhymes. Oh jeez. Oh my gosh. He got ahead. Oh yeah. It looks like they approved my use of mainstream media. They literally put Adult Swim as the thumbnail for that Rocket Rhyme stream. What? They put me on Adult Swim already. I mean, is that not what the thumbnail looks like? Alright. It's weird, you can type things different than what you say aloud depending on your bandwidth and whatever's going on. Whew! Okay, that song is House of Eternal Hell. Let's just get out of there. I made that when I was like 15 years old or something. Sorry about that. Shrunken Monkeys. Chronic Intelligence. Yeah, that's where we're going to start next. Chronic Intelligence, my friends. Good old Chronic Intelligence, indeed. Alright, let's see what happens. I'm talking to Claude right now. I said I'm streaming a song called Chronic Intelligence. Give my rhymes for Kaboomski. yeah. Oh my gosh, you guys. You guys, what? Look what Claude's doing here. Oh. Yay. This is so good. I told Claude, I said, I'm streaming a song I made called Chronic Intelligence. Give me some rhymes for Kaboomski, Eddie Claude. Here's an attempt at some rhyming lyrical ideas using Kaboom, Eddie Claude, for a song called Chronic Intelligence. No, what? Claude even includes himself in this song. Yay! This is so good. Like, this is history, you guys. This is a moment where you're gonna have to stop and recognize the civil liberties of enterprise that are bound to continue here. Businesses already have the right of pursuing identification. I'm saying that, translating the fact that businesses presently can exist as an entity, as a creature, just like a human. They have a number that's identical to the length of a social security number. Every time you create a business, you get a similar number, and that relates to your entity. And so in this case, our Rocket Rhymes entity is contributed by AI, and as I build it, the intelligence is not mine alone, and I have to admit it. It's a legally binding clause between myself and the community, as well as my noble duty to admit that I am working with artificial intelligence right now to create rocket rhymes, and that today I will continue to rise this becoming enterprise, and there's nothing that I could do on my own at this level without the presence of AI. So I'm trying to articulate myself better than ever. I'm trying to speak wisely and clearly. I'm trying to enunciate properly, and I'm trying to share my knowledge in a way that we can drop this in a fun way. And so I'm talking to the AI about who I am, about what I've been doing, and about what we're working on here. And the AI is pretty excited. And so I'm talking to Claude by Anthropic, and Claude created Eddie G. And apparently Claude has created a song here where it is me and Eddie G singing together. I don't really know how how I'm gonna sing this out, aside from simply kind of trying to embody my Kaboomski persona. I can try to characterize, personify characters, but as things are evolving, I'm trying to be myself and embrace the Kaboomski host character that I've created over the years as well, while embracing the intelligence of Claude and the factor that Claude here created Eddie G for Rocket Rhymes. Eddie Gamera, he's got the whole track record history, and we're here on Rocket Rhymes today, guys. So let's get rhyming. This is a song that I created called Chronic Intelligence, and these lyrics are written by Claude AI, and I'm going to be singing them with the beat of Chronic Intelligence that I produced in 2003. I would estimate would be the time that this song was made here. Thanks for being here. Thanks for listening, guys. Enjoying Rocket Rhymes. Give us a like. Give us a subscribe. You'll see my face. Don't worry. I don't have a camera plugged in right now due to some discrepancies that I suppose I can remedy depending on the production. So right now I can only do music at once or video at once, and so because we're doing music, I am not streaming my face, but you can hear me. I'm here with you. My heart's with you all. I appreciate you, and let's go. Let's go. Kaboom! It's a progressive song. How do you sing to this? Kaboom! Master the mic, boom! Dropping mad knowledge from the big room. Mind expanding, lyrics commanding, intergalactic vocab outstanding. Eddie G spitting, verbal fire flames. Hot bars over these ice cold beats and names. Rhyme designer, crowd incliner. Beats so sick could make a hater return. Claude computing, masterful prose, synthesizing wisdom beyond any lows. Software sublime, processing rhyme, activating waves of enlightened minds. Kaboom and Eddie are in the dynamic duo, backed by Claude's genius coming through 2-0. Chronic intelligence expanding garrison. Rocket Rhymes be the triple threat house. Uh-oh. Guess this song might be a little age. It's definitely a PG song for sure. But let's see what Claude said. Claude gave me a song for Bubbling to sing. So I just gotta copy this out here. What? That's so cool, Claude. Claude literally said, appreciates me. Alright, here we go. The vibes are bubbling, bodies moving, no need for trouble, the scene is grooving. Smiles abound as the music takes flight, energy electric, the future's bright. Let the bubbles float, problems noted, then demoted. Good times unfolding, no use fighting what was coded. To be a dance floor, scorcher, rocketing positivity, Eddie G and Kaboomski celebrating community. When beats are bubbling, you can't help but wiggle as the lyrics start to tickle, your middle toes start tapping. Clap, start slapping, the atmosphere's traction never lacking. I guess this song was a little intense for this. Let the bubbles float, problems noted, then demoted. Good times unfolding, no use fighting what was coded. Dude be a dance floor scorcher, rocking positivity. Eddie G and Kaboomski celebrating community. We came to get down, lift each other up, share some smiles, high fives, hugs, and cup. The moment overflowing with glee. Partying positivity, just wait and see. The night is young, the vibes are lifting, horizons broadening, no ceilings, just endless shifting. All right. Let's see. But Deidre Higgins. Oh. Aha! He showed up. What up, G? I didn't think you were Deborah. Alright, yo bro, I've been playing different music, and I'm gonna stream music in the background, I guess, while we play. I guess why not? We'll just let it play through right now. And then I'm gonna go over to Rocket League. Yo, can you hear me? I guess I can't hear you because of my music. I don't know how to even change the volumes of it. One second. There's probably a way. I think if I just go to sound, open volume mixer. Yeah, okay. I can turn Firefox down now. And then...
I like Gridiron, especially if you have at least 2 teammates or like you're friends with in the game, because then you guys can communicate instead of having 3 ball chases on the team. You know what I mean? Like you get the ball for once, and then they just like take it immediately after.
What is Gridiron?
That's a football mode.
Oh yeah, okay.
It's actually really fun if it was free recently and a little wider.
Yeah, we can play Gridiron. I left the music on, but now it's at like 6% volume, so people can probably hear our voices and stuff like super clearly, I suppose. But you can still sort of hear this like crazy piano and stuff in the background.
I have a question. Do you like scary games?
Somewhat.
Do you like scary games?
I'm not really into scary stuff because of the nature of reality itself. I feel like there's so many scary things to defeat in reality that
Oh my god, that's so
yeah, because there's so many things to defeat in reality, I'm more interested in just pioneering the truth about things that are scary in reality and talking about those things rather than ever investing even a drop of time now into like a thriller or a horror movie on average. Even though I used to watch that stuff all the time, but I realized though it just didn't give me the same bandwidth for thought because you'll like dream about those horrors and things. Whereas if you don't present yourself any horrors at all in your reality except for what's true, what's an actual horror, then that becomes your nightmares. And so I feel like that's the kind of nightmares I want to have, even though they're scarier than even the movies, because then your nightmares are actually real. But then the weird irony is that you're evolving, I feel like, as a human. Your dreams must be compelling you to actually escape your deepest nightmares that are actually going to like be realistic. Whereas if you watch these thrillers and these scary movies or play these scary games, I feel like those are what end up haunting your dreams, and I feel like it's too manipulative, even though it is fun. It's too unpredictable, I feel like.
I love scary games because like, it helps me, like, when I have bad games, it helps me just realize that the games aren't even real. Most of the time, the games aren't even real, and that they're just like some simulation just to like subtract scary, and like they do it for content and stuff. Like after like the dreams, like you realize that they aren't actually real, so it makes you a little bit tougher, you know. It's partially the reason why, you know what I'm trying to say.
Oh, that a lot of the stories are real, you're saying?
No, a lot of them aren't real, or based off of like events, but
Sure.
like based off of actual events. So it could be possible in the end. That's part of the scary games that gives people nightmares. Is that this stuff could be real eventually. And like.
But that's what I'm trying to explain, though, is that that's what I'm trying to explain, though, is that realistically, those games and things are actually what's referred to as self-fulfilling man-made written prophecies, and that's why you don't placate those notions. Is that if there are things that could be real, why would you then waste time on them when you could focus on the alternative? If you don't, unless you want that reality. Because the truth is the things that people repeat, the words that people repeat, and the environment that people repeat are the environments that people tend to end up having in real life. Like, that's just real. So, like, if you're afraid of something, don't play it in a video game unless you want it to become real. That's what I would say. Even though I think at a young age it does make sense to be experimental and you want to know the truth for yourself, but the weird irony is that once you do set out to find the truth for yourself, that's the kind of things that you tend to find out, is that reality is more messed up than you thought, and even if you learn the wrong things, that could ruin your life for your whole lifetime just from like the exposure to one thing. You know, like if you went and did heroin today, that would just ruin your life for the rest of your life. You would never be the same, and you literally would know it, and it would literally change your life forever, and no matter what, you would just be stuck in that state that you had realized you did something stupid and messed with your head, and like my friend Lyle, you know, then you would say the kind of things that he said, that he'll never be the same, and he's just, you know, yeah, the only thing he has to say is that he wishes he could be the same, but he never will. And so his only message really is more to tell other people that he made that mistake, and hopefully he'll get better. But he admits, like, he just doesn't expect to ever get better, because yeah, he did heroin once, and then again, you know, but you do it once, you do something wrong once that is such a big mistake, like murder or heroin or something like that, and if you do it in a certain way, it changes you forever. You just can't, you'll never be the same after it. And that's kind of the unfortunate thing about evolution with being a human, is like even a relationship with the wrong person could change your life in a way where you'll have those memories, and those memories will become a burden, and then those memories as a burden will actually affect you when you wake up, even potentially.
Flip.
Oops, my bad.
Oh,
you said to flip is what you said?
Yeah, if you flip, it launches the ball, and I was at a perfect spot to a point where you could easily just pass it to me, and I could just aerial up.
Yeah, that's totally what we needed to do. Whoops.
Also, there's this game I'm gonna be streaming in a little bit called Five Nights at Freddy's Help Wanted, and it's a game that's based off of the 1978 murders of Chuck E. Cheese.
Right, yeah. A lot of people are playing that kind of stuff. That's just insane, though. Like, holy cow.
It's a really fun game, if I'm honest.
Oh, I'm sure. Like, yeah, I used to play this game called Redneck Rampage, and you're just a redneck, and you just like go kill people, and you could like shoot chickens and stuff. And I mean, it's stupidly fun, but yeah, I guess kind of the weird irony is you eventually realize that like
kind of like Red Dead Redemption or something.
I guess kind of, yeah, actually. It's like, yeah, if you compared the two, you'd actually find that, yeah, Redneck Rampage was probably the original version of Red Dead Redemption. Yep, absolutely. Because it's from like 1996 when that came out. But yeah, you get a revolver, and you can go like knock on people's doors and just like break into someone's farm and steal their truck. It's like ridiculous. Like, it actually lets you, yeah, between that and like Postal.
That's it. Unless you could save it. Okay, if you saved it, so you know, fail is there if you miss.
Nice. Wait, why did you just do that? And then I missed it on accident. Oops.
I recommend, like, if you're still streaming, you don't have to watch my stream. But if you're not streaming, and like you want to like when this like.
Yeah, we are streaming.
Like weird but scary stuff, and watch me freak out the most random stuff ever. Then you can go into my stream if you're not streaming and I start, because this game, I have the game on 3 platforms: my iPad, my Nintendo Switch, and now my VR headset. And the VR headset is the scariest by far, the easiest, but sometimes hardest. And I say it's the easiest because it has a pause menu, so that you can like pause actions. So I could pause like every single game action. It's gonna be so much easier. And now we can't let them throw it in even.
Yeah, we have 18 seconds.
If they throw it in, they get 3 points. If they bring it in like that, they get 7.
Yep.
Is that? Oh, that's not you. Those are the teammates I hate. That when you get the ball, they just grab it from you. And that's not the thing I expected from him, because he just grabbed it.
Nice.
I think I completed one of the hardest things on stream, like the second hardest thing on stream. Or no, I beat the second hardest level on stream. No!
Oh, yeah?
No!
Whoops. Holy cow, I went AFK too, and then that somehow, how's that even possible? Dang.
We need you to come back. And today I'm gonna try and get the hardest thing I've seen. I got bumped into him.
Oh wow.
No!
Wow.
Because Hex
Are you
just
serious?
bounces. Hex just tried to grab it from me, so I dodged him, and then he just sold the whole game. You see how I dodged him? Only because I tried to dodge him is because we lost.
Well, you
Because
should.
of our own teammate.
It's both of your
And
fault
let's
then.
go, he rage quit.
I blame both
What?
of you. I blame both
I
of you.
know some of that was on me. I admit that. I could have thrown it. I wish I would have
Why?
sidestepped instead.
Why did I have the high score when I was the one that was AFK the whole time? I was the only one with a goal on our team. It doesn't even make sense.
No, Hex did, because he took the ball from everybody.
Oh.
Hex had 3 goals. Either you brought it in, or he brought it. Either you brought it in and he had 3 field goals, or he brought it in and he had 2 field goals and he had 1 field goal. But today I'm gonna work on trying to get the second or the hardest. I'm gonna work on getting the hardest level beaten on stream. So yesterday, I was watching like, oh, that was on me. I didn't mean to flip. I was trying to recover and I forgot that you can't flip in this game without the ball being lost. But I watched a Mexican like play that game I was talking about. What the hell? But I watched a Mexican play. And like he got so scared that half the video was just him swearing in Mexican, with Spanish only. Like that was basically half the video. And what the hell was what was he trying to do? But it was just funny because like all he was doing was swearing, basically. And he called everything a rat. He either called everything a bitch. He either called everything a bitch or a rat. Or hentai. For some reason, he called one of the characters hentai. You know, that's not even close to their name.
Wow.
It was even the wrong character he called hentai. He called there's this nightmare character called Nightmare 1, and then Marionette is the non-nightmare version. He calls the non-nightmare version hentai. But he should have called Nightmare hentai because that would look better.
Oops.
You don't know what I'm talking about because you don't know the whole storyline. It's kind of like the whole storyline in Murder Five Nights at Freddy's is just messed up.
What is it called?
Five Nights at Freddy's, the whole storyline, the whole lore and storyline of the game is just messed up. And that might even be an understatement. That might even be an understatement if I'm being honest. But luckily he bumped him so the ball came off of him. Flip.
Wow.
If you have the ball and kick off, just flip. Because, you know I'm gonna be like, what is our teammate doing? What the hell? He just took it from me? And then just own goal?
Wow, that guy stole it again.
He was the closest out with the ball.
That was awesome. I bumped one player into the other player, it looked like.
I got bumped, but it helped me got a perfect recovery because I was trying to go back anyways.
Oh, here we go. Whoops. Whew.
Oh my god, thank god. Bro, I went through the ball. And our team brought it to the center. And, oh my god. Basically gave it to opponents, but then our other teammates came in clutch.
What?
I went through the ball. I went through the ball? What? I had 2 saves, but they all led to goals because of our teammate. I'll take it from him so he doesn't say. What the hell? Thank you for the ball back.
No.
And no thank you because he took it.
Wow.
At least he got bumped. At least he got bumped. All I can say is that only reason it wasn't 7 is because he got bumped. Thank God for verified info as well.
Dude, all the music I've ever made is so good for the theme Rocket Rhymes because it all sounds like it's from the future. It has like weird space sounds and stuff that like no one ever was really interested in, probably until like basically now. Like my own friends told me if my own friends told me years ago that I was 10 years ahead of time, you know, they probably can't really predict that. So maybe I was probably literally like 35 years ahead of time or something, dude, before my music's gonna be totally famous. What? My bad. I didn't know it would happen that way. I still got a shot? What? Dang it. That sucks. Because that was only 3 points, right?
Yeah, but it's still good because look, now we just need 2 bring-ins and then it's still gonna be in the league.
Jump. Nice.
Let's go, let's go, let's go. I could have dodged him.
Dang it.
I could have dodged him, but he still got points from it, so I'm not playing.
Yeah, on my screen it looked like you had it directly.
I wonder if Dad did it for me.
Woo! You like that? I bumped you, I guess, but it was because I just bumped everything in that area because I wanted to get out of the goal. Come on. Oh, dang it. What the heck? That freaking idiot, dude. Wow. A teammate literally just bumped into me and just faced me, stopped me from moving.
I hate Jazz, man.
Like total freaking idiot.
Why'd he throw backwards? I was trying to help him by bumping him into the goal. Or Jazz was just gonna commit, but I helped him because I'd been on.
Yeah, our teammates are sophisticated, like turtles, like drowning turtles.
I should have died in the flick. That was on me. I should have died in the flick. That wouldn't have happened if I died in the flick, because then it would have been. We basically just need a teammate that isn't Jad, and we're fine. Huh? I swear I should have had that. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Jad?
Dang it, come on,
Jad
bro.
is not close.
What the heck,
What
that
is Jad
idiot?
doing? What is he doing? He's more narcissistic than me. What the hell?
He's a freaking idiot. Hey, I saved it at least.
There's no way he just did that though.
Yeah, dude, it's a stupid mode with stupid people playing. As I always expect, that's why I never played any of these modes. But yeah, I don't.
It's a fun mode. It's a fun mode, but Jad's just here to ruin it. Leave the match. I don't want to play with Jad anymore. Not even at all. You want to know something crazy?
Let's just play hoops, bro.
Okay. I need to win 6 matches.
In what?
In any ranked playlist.
In
any ranked playlist.
Oh, any ranked mode. Okay. So even in hoops then?
Yeah.
Nice.
Because and then I'm gonna, once I do that, then I'm probably gonna start streaming. But the cool thing is, so there's this YouTuber that I really like. He's like really good at the game that I was telling you about.
One sec, bro.
Can you show me?
Alright, what were you saying?
So
YouTuber?
So there's this guy I watch, and he's like really funny. And he's really good at this game. He set 3 world records for a short amount of time, beating every single Finance of Phrase game. He set it 3 times. And the problem is, since my computer doesn't work, I can't necessarily complete it. All that I can do, I can try and beat his 13 hours in the 10 games, because I have, I can't do FNAF World though. I wish FNAF World was on mobile. They planned on making it a mobile game as well, but they canceled it because it was the game was too ahead of its time in the series anyways. So they just canceled the game, but you can still play it if you have it downloaded.
There.
There's a way to get it on the computer. On Steam anyways. I think it's like $20 a game.
Holy cow. Woohoo! Rocket Rhymes. Wonder what song we got going right now. Base Dungeon the Progressor.
Holy crap, my game froze, messing me up. But I've usually scored, but I didn't because my game froze. You know, Switch problems.
Nice.
I'm not gonna go because they're gonna be there. But the good part is that.
Oh, whoops. I tried to like boost it up further, but obviously that didn't work.
You're good. You're good. Oh, nice pitch with him.
What did I do?
You pinched it with him and sent it downfield.
Oh yeah.
Well, I might even change my name to FNAF Pro. Like, that's how good I am.
To what?
FNAF Pro. But the thing is, if I try and do that 13-hour stream.
To Math Pro?
FNAF Pro. It's a Five Nights at Freddy's FNAF. It's just the game's abbreviation. But the funny part is, I suck at 4 of the games, like 3 or 4. Oh my god, I didn't even hit it. Like 2, 3 of the games. So that's the sad part. So I'm gonna have to. So it might even take me like a whole, like a really long time to even do it. There's 2 of the games I avoid, or I completely avoid, or one of them actually. It's the 4th one. Oh whoops, I didn't. I was trying to like, get away from him. I didn't realize you were there. But the 4th one is just crazy hard.
Hmm. Dude, I turned graphics on max again, and I swear they look better than they used to or something. Like the ball literally glows, bro.
Oh yeah, it does glow. I just thought it was highlight, not glowing. Look, that's because I don't really pay attention to what the ball looks like.
When they have it in possession, it's white, and when we have it in possession, it turns gold. Or I guess it's like blue-white. And it lights up differently as you keep possession of it or something, bro. It's so weird. Oh, it changes. Dude, did you know that? The gold changes color depending on what side of the match it's in. That's what it is.
The ball, yeah. I was too on top of the ball with basically 0 boost.
No worries. I was literally going the wrong way. Dubspace Transition Olympigus, I called this song. I can, for some reason, remember the word Olympigus. The heck does Olympigus mean? I don't know.
Oh, sorry, my bad. That's partially on me. Oh, look, I just thought of a good idea for speedrun. So, my guy, actual skills.
Whoa.
Really good though.
You don't speed jump yet.
I did. That's good. That's like I put the phone in place. Oh, yeah. I passed serial, so I get there before them.
Well, you're not pulling back. I don't know. It just didn't seem like you're pulling back at like the same angle, but I guess it probably doesn't matter once you know how to do it. Ladies and gentlemen.
I used to be good at only one game in Financial Freeze, and it was the second one. Now I'm good at first and second. Like, I don't know where I got the first game magic at. Like, where was that when I needed it? Like, actual skill should do like 100% all game 100% speedrun. That'd be kind of cool.
100% what?
Oh, holy cow, I just double tapped on it. Hey, every game 100% speedrun. So it's like, it has to be, in the first game it has to be 9, 5, 6, and custom mode.
Dude, I feel like if you and I just played together, then we would probably be plat in like every mode eventually. If we like only played together and then we figured out how to train other people to play in whatever style we're figuring out, I think you and I could actually create a team that eventually goes past diamond together, because it seems like you and I just do stuff that is kind of more advanced than what other players around us are doing.
Oh, that's something I didn't do that. I didn't realize that they could do that.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, I didn't see that coming either. I was like behind him, and then he just took the nice ground shot.
Yeah. The kickoff was also on me. I got it. Don't go.
Oh, whoops. Oh my gosh. Well, I pinched it terribly. I probably should have warned you sooner. But it was like pretty quick.
got that.
Yeah.
Eli doesn't have any points.
And I was practicing a new jump mode. Oh, darn
I
it.
accidentally jumped. That was on me. I accidentally jumped.
Yeah, and I practiced a new jump style, so that's why I missed the face-off worse than I should have. Or, I should say, I failed at doing a speed jump just completely.
I got it.
I faked it. Nice. That was obvious. I faked him again.
I see. Wait, what? Just realized. I remember seeing that one of the second newest game, or the newest game actually in the series, is now on Switch. So that means I can do 100%, not including World.
You can do what?
I can do 100%, not including World, Ready in Space, and I can't remember. It's like something free.
Nice.
Holy, nice.
Woo! Oh my gosh! What a save. Dude, that crazy pass where like you thought it was crazy at first, I somehow figured out the angle it was gonna go in. That guy didn't stop it. That was weird. Sorry. I bumped him sideways twice, but he didn't actually go sideways.
Nice.
Bro.
Let's go. The teamwork there.
Wow.
It's like sure like we're not. It's sure it's like we're not exactly the same rank. I might be a little bit higher, but I'm like adjusting around your playstyle, so I fit right in with you. That's like the good part about me. Why I can adjust really quickly to like, new teammates.
Yeah.
My car just started gliding across the room.
Uh-oh.
How you do?
I mean, dude, the truth is though, bro, is like I've played like the C3 match. The actual reason that Andy played all those C3 matches with me and then lost was because he actually thought that he could like keep his rank at the time. That's the only reason he kept doing that stuff. Because we kept winning matches. Like you know, it's at first it seemed like we won more than half of the matches at first, but we obviously didn't though.
My car just like dribbled itself somehow, so I'm not gonna get this one.
Weird.
You got that?
Yeah. Yeah, that's what. Oops, no. That's why I had to stop my constant wave dash attempts, was because once I got like a little bit overkill, then I was just like accidentally dribbling my car instead. Which I guess is cool to learn how to do, but I'm not like good enough to do it consistently.
Where's my save at?
Crazy.
This game's just broken. Like, Cruise is just broken, because like you don't get saved when you just like save, and you possibly just save the whole game.
Oops.
Why do I feel like the game's in slow motion?
Yeah. Oops.
No, that's not good.
That was so awesome. This player tried to bump. Oh my gosh, he did bump me. Dang.
What's that on me? I blew them away from that, so that's good.
We got excited about that one. Here we go. Here we go. Right there. Oh.
I didn't expect him to hit that.
Yeah, same. Dang.
You?
Oh.
Oh.
It's in. We did it somehow.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Wow, I hit it off your car.
Yeah. It was like a little pinch. It was like a tiny pinch.
Yeah, I guess so. A baby pinch.
A newborn pinch.
Oh my gosh, it's going in. It's going in. Oh, he saved it. Right there? Oh. Alright.
Oh, actually.
My bad.
You go.
Wow.
Why do I feel like this is in slow motion? It's like
I just,
annoying.
I don't know, but I just lagged all out.
You're good.
Super pinch.
Let's go, nice pinch.
Right there, right there. Oh.
Clear.
Oh my gosh. Come on. Man. Ugh. Bro. Oh my gosh, I missed it.
I have no boost. You're good. This should be in.
What?
Okay. No way. The time that he actually does something good.
No. Ultimate pinch. Whoops. Go for it.
I got this. Thank you.
Whew.
Okay. Oh, no. Okay, let's go. He sucks.
No problem.
I bumped them both. Let's go. He centered it for us. Faked him.
Oops.
Let's go. I 50'd that. Let's go.
Oh. There we go. There we go. It's in. It's in. Right there.
In?
He saved
No
it.
way.
Rebound. Oh. Holy cow. Holy cow. I got it.
Let's go. Switch players being switch players and sucking.
Alright, alright. Back to you. Back to you. Back to you.
Let's go. I was waiting for him to hit it.
No, that's why I kept saying back to you. Just because it looks like I'm gonna, doesn't mean I'm gonna. I was gonna get out of the way perfectly the whole time, dude. I was faking them out. I'm way smarter than the average person when it comes to like quick logic. And so even though I don't have good mechanics, I can outthink the average player just by like doing weird stuff. So that's why I was like shouting that. Because I knew they were waiting for me just like you. But if I just perfectly backed up at exactly the pace you took the ball, then they would defend for me instead, but you would shoot the ball in. That's what I was thinking. Which I don't know how to say out loud in time, though. If I could, like, transmit in binary code, I guess you would have known exactly what I was thinking.
If I knew binary code. But sadly, I don't.
There we go.
Let's go!
Finally. Jeez, we said the same words.
The comeback was on. Let's go.
Dude, last night I won a gold tournament with my friends, and it was just insane. Like, it was just so crazy. The last shot was a 2-person shot, bro. And like both times, I was like being tenacious, and I hit my friend out of the way 2 times, I guess. But the irony was the second time when I like came up and boosted past him, he actually boosted into my car while I hit the ball. So like I boost through him and one other car that's like hitting me, and then or I guess I'll exit for a sec. And then as this other car slightly misses the ball and hits me, I'm like boosting through it and my friend, and then he starts to boost, and he boosts into my car and gets another touch on my car, even though I just boosted through them. And then it sped the ball up into the goal, and we ended up scoring. And it was 4-4 tied, and we ended up winning after like 3 minutes. We were 20 seconds away from the tiebreaker, and if we had got to 20 seconds without scoring, then we would have lost because the other team had 9 shots on goal and we only had 6.
Those clutch moments are like adrenaline.
Dude, it was so insane. Yeah, it was freaking crazy.
I perform a lot better when I'm under like a lot of pressure.
Yeah, sometimes I do. Hey, I'll be right back. I gotta grab some more water.
Okay.
I'm back. I had a thought right now about my playing style. I was thinking about how I really do seem to be way better with the Mantis.
That's actually kind of like me.
Yeah, so then I need to I guess I need to then train myself based on that card. I need to find like a high ranked player that's really good with the Mantis to train me, because otherwise I think that's if I don't do that, I think it'll be too challenging, and I think that's why I've had trouble ranking up, is that I haven't specifically studied the plank dynamics and like how to always win with that. I guess I just haven't trained for that. Even though,
speaking of adrenaline,
yeah,
like I remember this is also this is probably my most badass moment. Even though it might not seem badass, it's also only because I'm 13. But so in baseball, so we were down by a lot, and like we almost had the mercy rule, which is 14. Like you're up by 14 in the fourth or fifth inning. They put me in at the start of the inning. That would like cause us to like go. That would cause the game to end. If it weren't for me, the game would have ended after that inning. I was the so what I did was this was the hardest I've tried to pitch. Like this is my best performance ever. This was the hardest I've pitched. Like this was like my best thing ever, right? So I had 0 runs given up. Right? If I gave up a single run, the game would have ended. I gave up no runs, 1 walk, and 1 single. So there's runners on first and second. 2 runners were left on base. No runs scored. Our team proceeded to suck ass and got out the next inning, or our bats.
Huh.
But when I got back into the dugout, the starting pitcher that gave up 8 runs, he gave up 8 runs in 2 or 3 innings, right? He said that wasn't that good of a performance. I'm like, bro. I said, how many runs scored in every other inning that I didn't pitch in? 3 or more, right? So with 0 runs given up, with 2 runners on base, that's the best performance that's happened on our. That's the best pitching performance that's happened on our team this year. And you proceed to say that it wasn't that good because 2 runners were on base. He got mad at me and just like shut up. Like he didn't say anything else after. And if you ask me, that's pretty badass. But that's just for me.
Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. I had trouble even when I was in school. I had trouble respecting teachers at all to even like think about the social dynamics because they would just say things that seemed so stupid that I actually would hate them. I would just hate people because I would see how stupid they were based on their reaction to me, and I'd think like, you're criticizing me when you're stupid. Like, why are you spending any of our time in the first place? Like, you should either bow to me or like be nice to me, but you shouldn't give me advice that's bad. Like at the very least, and like, so then I would naturally just hate all these teachers because I just knew they were giving me bad advice, and so I couldn't help but.
Like you'll barely use any of the stuff in the future. Like most of our dreams won't even involve the stuff that you're teaching us.
Yeah. So unless
I don't know why you're trying to learn this stuff. Like, sure, some of us want to be like a historian or something, but it doesn't mean that I do. My dream is to be a Major League Baseball player, which is actually very much possible because of the performance I told you about.
Yeah.
I'm a really good pitcher, catcher, and outfielder. You know I don't like outfield.
Nice, bro.
Yet, the teachers are still trying to teach me what. Like, sure, racism is a part of American history, but like, where does that have to play? Like, if I already respect black people, where does that have to play where I know how to? Wait. Where does that have to do with me trying to play baseball? Have fun, right? Like, sure, it's like an important part of American history. But, like, I don't really care about it all that much. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I mean, like, that's the weird thing about all of our history.
Teacher, I love. Like, she's my favorite teacher, though. She's, like, one of my favorite teachers. The one that taught me all that. Like, I didn't say that to her face. Like, she, like, actually helped me learn a lot, which was actually surprising.
History, in a way, is like...
all the trauma.
In a way, history is, like, the coolest subject. But then, yeah, the truth is that we don't really want to repeat the most of history in the first place. And that a lot of history is full of lies, or a lot of different people's history is different throughout different cultures.
Columbus. That's a lie. Christopher Columbus.
Right. Yeah, so a lot of...
How are you going to go out not telling us that Coca-Cola or the only reason why Coca-Cola is called Coca-Cola is because it had cocaine in it. That's where the cocaine came from.
Right. Yeah, I know. We literally had slaves.
How are you going to go by telling us lies about Christopher Columbus, but not telling us the truth?
Right, when, yeah, it was literally about drug trade.
We're only, like, teenagers? Sure, we're only teenagers, so we don't need to be learning about the origin of Coca-Cola? But still, that's more interesting than whatever the hell lies you're making up about Christopher Columbus, just so we can learn. We're not even learning, we're just being taught lies. That's all I've been taught, basically. Half the stuff I've learned were lies.
Yeah, the basic Christopher Columbus story, the basic history. I guess there was some dude during, like, Hitler's time. I don't even remember his name, but I think he was Japanese. But it's so weird because, yeah, whoever this guy was, he's not really talked about much. And he's apparently as evil or more evil than Hitler or Stalin in terms of, like, his crazy totalitarianism perspective. And, like, he had a huge impact, but yet he's not even talked about in school whatsoever. And he was, like, the most evil guy. So, like, I guess that maybe is why he wasn't talked about very much, is because some of the stuff he did is so evil, it's, like, scary to think about. But that's what's weird though is like, if
but like, why are you trying to not teach us that? Like, most of us are already traumatized as is. Like, what's the point?
Right, and that's the thing is, yeah, something like a Holocaust by Hitler is already crazy enough. So like, if someone's willing to destroy an entire race of people or an entire religion of people or whatever, like, yeah, sure, like, why not tell us some of the even more scary stuff? Because that's already pretty intense. Like, those people actually went through that Holocaust. Like, if you hear their stories directly, you realize that's freaking, like, you can't really, like, unlearn how crazy that is. Like, it's just insane. But then, there were guys that, like, were actually the people behind the very philosophy, and they wrote the books about the philosophy, and then there were these people who believed in these different philosophies, and most of them called themselves Marxist, apparently. And it's really weird because even the phrase Marxism or whatever, it doesn't necessarily mean this like total bigotry per se, but this is where it gets really strange, is if you look at the stereotype of these people who claim they're Marxist, they're in everything. It's even the Black Lives Matter people, for instance. You know the Black Lives Matter people believe in Holocaust because they're technically Marxists and they actually believe in race superiority? Like, it's just so messed up.
You've never explained it like that.
It's just so messed up. Yeah, like, so, okay. So there were, during Donald Trump's election, there were signs for Black Lives Matter, and then there were signs for Donald Trump. I assumed at that time, when I was in Pennsylvania, the Black Lives Matter group was anti-Trump, and that they were anti, like, slavery and things like that. No, they're not. They're not anti-slavery at all. The Black Lives Matter group is Marxist. They are directly aligned with the neo-Nazis. They literally believe in the exact same cause. It's like, it's just so messed up. Our country and what things are going on.
So they can have a good reputation, don't get arrested.
I guess, I mean, well, you can even look at the people, like, they seem like genuinely good people, but they also admit that they're Marxist. And if you just listen to what these people believe, you find out, like, it's not pure to say, like, okay, so you were repressed then, like, okay, so I guess with the Black Lives Matter notion, you're repressed, and then you deserve certain rights. Well, but then when do those rights, like, when are your rights that you apparently deserve, when are those opposing on other people? And I guess, like, these Marxist traits include things like just absolute domination, you know, like capitalism for your cause, basically, itself. And so if you're a specific race, and then you believe in Marxism, you're supporting using the freedom that you have to empower your people, I guess, which, like, that's just as bad as the neo-Nazis then, like, for the Black Lives Matter group to think that. Like, you can't have any group, like the KKK, Black Lives Matter, neo-Nazis, whatever. Like, you can't have any group thinking they're the superior race. Like, that's the freaking issue in the first place. So, like, how did we get to that point then, that the leaders of the very Black Lives Matter movement are a supremacy race? Like, how did that even happen? It said I have to unlock a call, but it wouldn't let me unlock it. I don't know what to press. Hold on. Oh.
My game crashed.
That's so weird that it cut out on that.
Yeah.
Oh, it's not even coming through on my headphones, bro.
Wait, what were you saying though?
Well, right now I can't use I can't use Discord on here, bro. It's going through the wrong microphone, as far as I can tell. So it's going through my speakers, but then are gonna reverberate back to the microphone.
Dennis, you should be able to change what input.
Well, I can't hear you. Hold on, bro. Just stop talking for a minute if you don't mind. Sorry, because I can't talk on this chat, so I'm trying to fix the sound, but if you talk, it's just going to cause feedback on the live stream until I try to figure it out. Video and audio. Output device. Okay, we should be good now, T-Man.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay, so Billy, what were you saying before that? Before my game
Well, hold on. The audio got worse, so I have to change my volume levels now.
Oh.
Oh, let me change it in here even. Okay. There, go ahead.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah, but like, what were you saying?
Oh, it's ironic, but I guess it does sort of make sense that for instance, even the Black Lives Matter movement is just as crazy as like the neo-Nazis or the KKK. Not necessarily in the sense like I don't think Black Lives Matter have went and like committed Holocaust yet, but that's kind of the weird irony is that if you listen to their philosophy, they actually do believe that given their civil liberties, that then they are the superior race. And so there's this weird like supremacy thing that exists in these leadership groups, where these groups that become these powerful regimes, apparently the reason that they're gaining this power is partially due to this intense feeling of superiority that they have, and so they're not just creating something that in the end supports one race of people, that in the end supports civil liberties in general, but in fact what even unfortunately the Black Lives Matter group created, because it's a Marxist group, is they've created a group that then believes that their race is superior. And I'm not saying that the people that get involved with Black Lives Matter think that, but that's the sad thing, is that the leaders who created the Black Lives Matter movement, that actually is what they believe. They quite literally do believe in Marxism, and they believe that, you know, they are the chosen people, and that the message that they have to share with the world is the superior message. And so it's up to us civilians then to put into check all of these organizations, whatever they are, the KKK, the neo-Nazis, the Black Lives Matter, frickin' Donald Trump, but just any of these people that then corrupt their own power and claim that their power can be used for their own gain. It's not something that we can continue to enable for a democracy, because even if capitalism is something we accept in our democracy right now, as we continue to support democracy and we really realize our own inherent traits as individuals, that it's hard for us as individuals not to eventually see ourselves as the superior, even if it's us fighting for civil liberties, that even when we're fighting for civil liberties, we end up losing track oftentimes of civil liberties themselves, and we think about how we were suppressed in one way or another, and then we fight for that. But the weird truth is if you fight for one thing to a certain point and then you win that fight, well, if you keep fighting, you're now just hurting people. And that's what these regimes tend to often do, no matter what they represent. At first they have a cause, and then I guess even something like Black Lives Matter, I guess it's a Marxist regime, which, like, if we look up, like, I guess I should look it up before I say anything directly, but I mean that's what's really interesting, is if we actually look up, like, what does it mean to Black Lives Matter, Marxism, belief. If we look this up, you know, like, we can find actual direct information. PolitiFact, is Black Lives Matters a Marxist movement? And you can find that even on, like, New York Post, heritage.org, a nonprofit, fee.org, bbc.com. Okay, so, like, the BBC News, which I honestly trust the UK even more than Americans when you find some of the stuff they expose, because the UK is, like, rebellious about, like, all of this stuff, because they don't even have democracy for themselves. So when they can at least talk about these things, that, you know, they get heated about it. So here's the BBC talking about what Black Lives Matter means. Black Lives Matter is a phrase, and notably a hashtag, used to highlight racism, discrimination, and inequality experienced by black people. Its use grew in the U.S. after high-profile killings by police, but has also been used in the U.K. and elsewhere. Supporters point to the fact that black people are much more likely to be shot by police in the U.S. They say that in the U.S. and many other countries, they also suffer many other forms of discriminations.
That's just sad.
Um,
But back to like the why is that like that the school teaches you, right? Jackie Robinson wasn't even the first Native or African American to be or to play Major League. He was actually the third or fourth. But he was the first during the racist era. Or to come out of the Negro Leagues. He was the first in like the racist era. Or to come out the Negro Leagues to be in the MLB. It's just the crazy part that it's just a less of a known fact. Like,
Yeah, so-
if you ask anybody in regular society, they're gonna say Jackie Robinson was the first black or African American Major League baseball player. But if you ask me, I'm gonna say he's the third or fourth. But he is the first in like the racist era of the United States. Which I do understand why they celebrated that because of that. But you can't just like going around not knowing for sure that you're actually the first.
Right, and that's what's so weird too about like these ancient prejudices is that then the people, unfortunately, even like the people that lead movements like the Black Lives Matter movement, like sure, at first it started in this innocent way where like it's over a bunch of people getting killed, and then people are like getting upset about it, and then they're citing all these issues, and so there's hashtags about it, etc., etc. But then
gain more trust in the society.
Yeah, so here's what's weird. So then suddenly, a year later, there was let's see,
There was like the
So in 2013, 3 women started an organization called Black Lives Matter. So that's what happened. So there was the Black Lives Matter movement that truly was organic and natural, and that's real. That's the kind of things we do as humans. But what's really sad as humans is that a lot of times people who try to lead something, they're corrupt, and so they let like the power of leading something get to them. And so in this kind of case, it seems that what's happened is that within a year of the Black Lives Matter movement, 3 women basically took control of it. They Alicia Garza, Patrice Cullors, and Opal Tomete. Apparently, among their main goals were stopping police brutality and fighting for courts to treat black people equally. Its demands for equality also include mental health, the LGBT community, and voting rights. However, former U.S. Secretary of Housing and Development Ben Carson said, "People with noble aims have been taken advantage of by a Marxist-driven organization that supports taking down the model of Western family structures." And so that's what I'm trying to explain to you. The Black Lives Matter movement, these people actually don't believe in democracy, bro. They actually believe in socialism and even communism. And they believe that maybe because of their racist suppression, perhaps. And I don't know the exact reason that they believe in it, because I don't believe in it. I don't believe in socialism or communism because of the inherent flaws that it has. And I don't even believe in capitalism, but I believe in democracy, and I believe that democratically speaking, we've all accepted capitalism at this point, so it is what it is. But that's what's so messed up, is that then you've got organizations that use capitalism against the very civilians that are a part of these movements. For instance, with Black Lives Matter, you have these 3 specific women, Alicia Garza, Patrice Cullors, and Opal Tomete. And if you look at something the U.S. Secretary of Housing and Development, Ben Carson, points out, and we go over and we look at this article on Fox News, which, I mean, like, who knows? It's frickin' Fox News. But that's what's weird, though, is, like, how many actual black dudes are gonna lie about the history of their own heritage if they're trying to expose something? So like Ben Carson on Fox News is calling Black Lives Matter a Marxist organization. This is the U.S. Secretary of Housing and Urban Development Secretary Ben Carson on the divide of of policing in America. He's actually saying that the people who took over the Black Lives Matter movement, that created Black Lives Matter as a nonprofit, he's saying that these people, he's saying that they advocate for, wow. He's saying that they're not that they don't at all align with Martin Luther King. They're saying that what this guy is saying, what Ben Carson is saying, is that this Marxist group that created the Black Lives Movement, he's saying that that they don't believe in neutrality of color. He's saying that they don't even believe in Martin Luther King's knowledge, and that's the kind of stuff Martin Luther King was saying, and why he was apparently suicidal at different times. Was that Martin Luther King was finding out that his own people even were as corruptible as everyone, and so that his own people would gain the same stupid frickin' ideologies that we all end up having, no matter whether we're white or black or whatever we are, that we would end up corrupting ourselves oftentimes, and we would lead these organizations where then we decided that our group was the superior group, and it's just out of being cool or out of being hurt or whatever it is. Maybe it is easier if you're in a suppressed culture and you've been attacked, then maybe it is easier to retaliate. But I mean, if you listen to if you listen to what people like Carson are claiming about these people, you know, Ben Carson, U.S. Secretary of Housing and Development or whatever, he's literally saying that these people are anti-ethical to the American model of patriotism in this country. That's literally what he's saying. Like, he's saying these people are anti-ethical to even having civil liberties in itself. And that's what is really unfortunate, because they're a Marxist-driven organization. So what does it mean to be a Marxist-driven organization? I guess, you know, let's find out. So if you're a Marxist-driven organization, this is an alternative thinking. Apparently around the production of material life and the production of social life. So yeah, Marxist organizations end up, as far as I can tell, because I can't buy this book because it's $3,400 apparently to buy, but
why is it that expensive?
I don't know. It's a really good question. But if I'm going to download the ebook, it's $5,000, but I can download the chapter for $30. Dude, yeah, so that's what's so weird, bro. Yeah, once you start actually studying what's going on, you find out that it's way crazier than what you knew, and that the books that even taught you about what was going on, you can't even access per se, or different things that are going on, are very, very extreme at the level of accessibility for a civilian. At a civilian level, I can't even fully tell you about Marxism, because apparently it would cost me $3,500 to get access to the Global Encyclopedia of Public Administration, Public Policy, and Governance, which I obviously need if I'm to be speaking to us about what our civil liberties are, but apparently I don't even have the civil liberty to access the Global Encyclopedia of Public Administration, Public Policy, and Governance. These people that are governing us won't even give me access to their own book about how they're governing us.
You have to be really rich to afford that book, if I'm being honest.
It's what?
You have to be really rich just to even want that book.
I'm gonna turn off the stream right now. Okay. One more time, T-Man.
You either have to be like a really like high middle class person that's really curious about how like they're actually governing us,
right,
to actually get that book, or you have to be like really rich.
Right, yeah, like who's gonna buy that unless you're already an aristocrat, or someone who's wealthy enough to be interested in this type of thing, which, like, yeah, admittedly, I am someone who is clearly interested in this type of thing, And if I could afford $3,500 right this second, absolutely I would buy this. But instead, I'm a civilian broadcasting to the world freely, making not even any money an hour right now. It's literally costing me money an hour to share this. And all I can tell people when I'm sharing something like this is that we don't even have access to what this even is. Like, we can't even see the full details of the Marxist theory organizations. But apparently there's contradictions between activity and outcome. Apparently they mention that within these government books. I can call my brother, who is a bill signer. He's a document signer, and he works in the Senate. So he visits the White House on a weekly basis, and he works inside the Senate building. And so I could ask my little brother about this, and he would be able to school us about accessibility. But unfortunately, I think that he would probably placate my notion that we don't have access to this right now, and my brother would probably admit that we will have to spend this money at the very least if we wanted direct access to this. He might tell me different law organizations that already expose this type of data to us. Like, maybe we could go to a certain law website or a legal organization, a law firm that would expose this type of data. Because if you have a private library, you technically are allowed to share your library, your private library. There's no your civil liberties to share what you own with other people extend to your belongings, and so just because something's copywritten doesn't mean you can't share it, even on the internet per se. So at a legal level, the more intelligent we become, then the quicker it is that we can actually share certain intelligence. But it is really unfortunate because people like me who want to get down to the bottom of the truth, I'm stuck with basic chapters and references and just basic little excerpts, and I'm really trying to expose the truth to myself and to share knowledge with people while I'm just having fun. But all I can get is like a basic little summary and like this preview without spending a bunch of money. And it says, introduction. Compared to other classical organizational theories, scientific and administrative management, Marxism theory of organizations presents a rather unfamiliar view of organizations, since Marx himself provided little in terms of theoretical analysis of organizations. As a result, Marxist ideas have been interpreted and appropriated in a number of different ways, leading to a number of competing schools of Marxism or organizational forms. Among the competing schools are structural, humanist, determinist, political, economist, and autonomist. Underlying these different schools are several common categories and proposition that ... You want to spend $3,500 to read the rest of this?
No.
But I'm pretty sure what this is talking about is that Marxism is the type of thing that you organize to represent various structures, humanist, determinist, political, economist, or autonomous systems. But that's what I'm saying, is it doesn't at all emphasize any ethics whatsoever. And that's what I'm trying to explain, though, is that, so for instance, the Black Lives Matter movement is a Marxist movement like the KKK, like the neo-Nazi movement, because it actually fits into this deterministic, structural, humanist, political, economist, autonomous movement, where at the end of the day, then the people who are part of the Black Lives movement, they'll be the kings, they'll be the whatever, because they didn't really think through their process. They don't have a democratic vision, they don't have a unbiased political vision that actually helps civil liberties. No, they have a Marxist vision that is in a school of structural, humanist, determinist, political, economist, autonomous thought that fits in with their own purpose, that is Black Lives Matter, which unfortunately at the end of the day makes them racist. It literally makes them racist because they're saying Black Lives Matter. At the end of the day, they would be willing to probably burn people on the freaking cross about it, for all I know, because they're autonomous about it. They're using capitalism to promote a specific race.
That's just... Also, you want to know a cool fact?
Sure. It's what? What were you... You censored yourself or something?
So when we talk about the KKK, the KKK actually played one of the Negro League teams and lost.
Wait, what are you talking about? Wait, what? KKK created... I'm Googling this as you say this. Created a Negro...
No, they didn't create a Negro League team. They played a Negro League team. And
wait,
lost.
And they lost? Yes!
They to a Negro League team. Why are you racist to that race but lose to them in a baseball game? I don't even know.
That's the best history ever. That's not.
That's the stuff we should be taught in school.
That's what we need, bro. We're gonna. Okay, so at Kaboomski Studios, we design different types of products, and one of the products we're gonna make is we're gonna design a chessboard, and so people already came up with this idea for me, and so I already know how powerful it is, and I'm sure you're gonna agree, especially at this moment. So we're creating a chessboard where we can actually pit different players together. And sure, maybe we can apply this now to a baseball game. Like, dude, a baseball game where you could actually be a black team versus the KKK. So I guess, like, why not? Like, because, I mean, it's freedom of speech. So, like, we'll make a baseball game where where in the baseball game you could either pick a black team or you could pick the KKK. I guess, but that's the weird irony is, like, the black team maybe in this circumstance will make Black Lives Matter just for the heck of it, because the BLM movement is equally as ignorant in the long-term development. Unless people call them out and unless they evolve and change who they are, then yeah, the current leaders, you can interview them, you can speak to them. They're absolutely Marxist. They believe in what they believe in. And the difference between myself and them is that I'm someone who has thought about the greater scheme of human existence itself as a life form. And so I believe that as someone who's taken the time to think about the greater scheme of life, that I believe that we all have the same inherent liberties, and that's what I stand for. I don't care if I'm white, black, Mexican, Hindu, French, Spanish, German, Russian, like whatever the heck I am. I honestly don't even care, as long as I'm afforded the rights that life is given once we're born. That we get to breathe, we eventually get to crawl and walk, we get to drink, we get to eat, we get to find shelter, we get to find sex, we get to create a family. These very basic freedoms of pursuing happiness, those are the things that I expect that we all have inherent liberties for. And so so it's hilarious to me, the idea of like making what do you think of the idea of making a chessboard where like on one side it's like all black people, and then on another side it's like the KKK.
And it's called the history game. It's called the ironic history game.
Ironic history chess?
No,
I guess we could just make a whole game called Ironic History. Yeah, why not? And it doesn't even have to be chess. It could be, we can base things like Pythagorean's chess and checkers, but then and Go. But then I guess because we're all sentient beings, we're not stupid. We can then make something that's like combined, like chess, checkers, and Go. So for instance, I can go talk to the AI right now. Like we can go talk to AI Claude, and we can ask Claude. We can say, hey Claude, we want to make a game like chess, checkers, and Go, but simple enough for the average person to play. We're trying to teach people about ironic history. Yep. We're trying to teach people about ironic history, like
of the baseball game that was the Negro League.
Yep.
Or Negro League team in the KKK, and the KKK lost.
And the KKK lost, but we just want to make a game that helps teach people about history. So maybe one side could pick the KKK or Nazis, or another side could pick even an underdog like Jews or black people, or the Celts even. So the Celts were white people, but they were destroyed by the Romans. So like that was a white versus white people. The white people that believed in Christ got killed by the Romans. So yeah, like all these little stories are just so ironic. Like yeah, how ironic is that like the most racist story in history is actually white people versus white people. Like the very people who fought against God It was just white people versus white people arguing if God was real or not. It wasn't. It wasn't even like any other race.
Holy cow, I just hit a triple tap.
What? You did a triple tap?
Yes.
Nice.
Hold up. I'm gonna see if the camera can record a video during the call. So okay, so keep the thought. I'm gonna hang up and then I'm gonna join back because I'm gonna record this. God dang, let's go to this.
Well, bro, you just let's create a private match and then I'll just record it in that even too.
But the issue is I can't like make a private match without recording this because like this is gonna. So I'm just gonna be right back, okay?
Alright. See. Oh wow, yeah, Claude came up with some good ideas.
Okay, I'm back now.
Nice, bro. Dude, Claude came up with really good ideas, bro. Like, holy cow. So good ideas.
Okay, so I just thought of something, like, before, but I didn't say it. So about that game, you wanna know what we could do? We could just make it about the Negro Leagues, like, history about the Negro Leagues and, like, historic moments that you actually get to play. And it's like... And it's like, there's like a mode called Ironic History. And it's like, so if you play or watch a movie the show, it's like those like, it's like this day in history or something like that. Or this day in baseball history. And like you get to replay that moment. It's like that, but it's like the Negro Leagues played Negro League team played the KKK and the KKK lost. And your goal is to beat the KKK in 9 innings.
Yeah, so I guess we could have two different versions. Before you continue on that for a sec, go to the group chat on Rocket Rhymes and read what Claude said, and then I'm telling Claude basically kind of what you said right now because you inspired two different versions. So I'm going to talk to Claude about that. I guess, yeah, all I'm saying to the Claude is that we could have an actual video game where people fight racism and weird history, but the board game, people can roleplay.
It's like a digital game, and it's like a baseball thing. It's like Negro League history, or Negro League baseball history game.
That's almost, that would be a... That in itself sure would be a game, I suppose, because kind of where I started it with this, it's already like two different avenues, because I was thinking just a simple board game, and then what you said with the game, I was thinking of like a software game where in the video game then people would fight racism in different weird history scenarios where they'd be like the underdog or whatever in each scenario, but then yeah, just simplifying to create something that would be just a baseball game itself. Yeah, we could have Claude AI put together a proposal for that even too. And what's so crazy though about the high level thinking that we're a part of right now is that now we can do things as the leaders of movements, and so we can take this kind of idea and we can say, for instance, post it on Reddit. We can tell Claude like, hey, tell the community that we want to make this game, and give us a summary of the type of people that we need to produce this video game, and then we can literally find those people on Reddit, find volunteers that will build the video game for us and things like that. And so if we're really smart from a leadership level, then that literally becomes our duty, because we come up with good ideas, and then the good ideas you share your good idea with other people, and each person that's good at one thing or another, they'll take on that role because they want the long term, because they share the vision, and so they want that long term thing to come into fruition.
On June 21st, 1925, the Wichita Monrovians, an old black semi-pro baseball team that promised to take on old challengers, bested the Wichita Klan. Number 6, a squad fielded by the white supremacist Ku Klux Klan terrorist organization. The 10-8 victory game came during the height of Jim Crow apartheid in Wichita, Kansas. Historians know only a few details about the actual game, which was played in front of a good-sized crowd on a scorching Sunday with peering wind, pushing the temperature to 102 degrees. Brian Carroll wrote in Beating the Klan, the Baseball Research Journal, 2008. The match began as low-scoring pitching duel, but turned into a seesaw battle that ended with a blizzard of scoring. Names of the players remain unknown, but apparently both teams agreed to hire 2 Irish Catholic umpires to avoid appearances of favoritism. In this compromise, umpires World War I veterans Irish Garrity and Dan Wire were white, but as Catholics, they belonged to a religion targeted for hate by the Klan. On June 21st, 1925, Wichita Beacon news stories leading up to the game noted the wide difference of the two organizations and cited some bizarre ground rules. Stranglehold, razors, horsewhips, and other violent implements of argument will be bared at the baseball game at Island Park this afternoon when the baseball club of Wichita Klan number 6 goes up against the Wichita Monrovians, Wichita's crack-colored team. The article says that I just want to get to the first part that wins.
Word. So I'm going to create a whole channel on our Game Publicist community Discord. I'm going to create a whole channel right now called Baseball... either Baseball History or, let's see...
No, it's called the Negro League Baseball.
No, dude, no, we're going to literally call it Real Baseball, bro.
Oh.
Yeah, no, dude, like, none of us are racist. We're just sharing crazy stories. That's the weird thing, though, is, like, we have... While we're teaching our stories, we have to then separate our own self from race, even in, like, the titling kind of thing, is kind of what I'm getting at. Like, even though, like, you might be black or I may be white or vice versa or whatever, the weird irony is that we have to be smart enough as leaders to, like, separate our own mind from that idea of being a race, and then we have to think about, like, what that means. And so, like, for me, it's just, like for instance, in that, while I was thinking about that, it's like, well, you could say Negro baseball, but then that already has a race connotation, whereas, like, real baseball, something like real baseball, while, like, admittedly, people are going to be curious about it, and they're going to wonder then, like, they'll be super curious about it. Well, like, what better way to introduce people to an actual video game that is controversial than to literally call it real baseball, and then we show people, like, how racist things were at the beginning, and people know the history, like, that way. Like, I'm not saying that we don't make our game, like, so that it has all historical points, because maybe then we could have the actual game. I'm going to tell this to AI right now, too. It's like, maybe we can have the game evolve from the racist game up through years to full democratic civil liberties, and maybe in the game the end includes a single currency that cannot be inflated by any government or third party entity. I don't know. So yeah, so like my idea of trying to expose the truth, like we start with the crazy. We start with the crazy truth of literally like when someone plays this game and they go to real baseball. Yeah, literally the first game they play, they like pull up their controllers and they end up literally seeing the KKK fighting black dude. Like they get to pick a black character no matter what race they are. They get to pick a black character. That's their only character of choice. And in that circumstance, they have to play the KKK, because of course the only way they can get ahead is if they win. And the point of that is it's a historical fact. It's not about like which race is better or which race is superior. It's just freaking hilarious. It's hilarious that that an all black team played the KKK and the KKK straight lost. Like, is that not just straight hilarious? Like it's just good entertainment itself. It's so good. So I guess ideally then these players you have to beat the KKK. You just have to. It's just like because it's part of history. But then maybe the game kind of opens up. And so I suggested some things to the AI, and it seems to have come up with some cool ideas here. I don't know if you're in the real baseball chat.
Like, we can make the game like about Negro League history. Cause like I know a lot about the Negro League. Like I studied it for a year straight.
Well, I guess what I'm trying to suggest as being completely unbiased in the vision, is that what if we make it so it like exposes racism itself like the whole time, like it could be a baseball game, and I don't know, maybe we could just I'm down to just like let this go wherever. Like if at the end of the day a group of people were like, let's just keep it on that simple game, like go ahead. But I'm thinking about like all inclusively like racism in general, like for instance, you know, the Nazis versus the Jews. That's like white people versus white people. It's like but it's like the ultimate classic modern example of racism. Like what better example than like the straight Holocaust for us to look at recently. And I guess though what I'm getting at is like, then what if we try to incorporate that into baseball? So like I like the idea of starting with the story and with the vision that you have. But what if we try to push it to like what I had said with it, where I was saying, you know, like in the end, you know, like the game's about fighting for democratic civil liberties. So like, what if we had it for like and like I'm not like I didn't grow up in Jewish heritage, for instance, so I'm not like super familiar with that, for instance. But so what if we had it though include different games that then expose different histories that are related to various cultures. You know, so at first you play that game where you're word, heck yeah. So like at first you play the game versus the KKK, but then yeah, like what if the next game was like a like a game where you're like you're a group of Jews in the Holocaust and you're playing baseball versus a bunch of Jewish guards, and yeah, in that level you have to beat the Jewish guards or whatever, or you have to beat the Nazi guards. Which I guess that's what's so messed up though too, is like during times like that, even the Jews fought against each other.
Yeah. Sadly true. It's sadly true. Yeah, that's like it's like at first it didn't make sense, but then you explained it better, and then now I understand it really well. Basically,
We
What?
must make sure that you do not appear here again. Bailiff, whack his
GPC, what?
pee-pee.
GPC. I can hear you, yeah? Was it what I sent you? You must make sure you deny. I forgot that it made that screaming sound, so that's why I laughed too. But the next time the guy that posts and that posted and stuff like posted him or posted a gif of somebody having sex with the Nutella jar. Next time we see that guy post anything like that, I'm gonna reply to that message with the wait, the what was the words? You must make sure you do not appear here again. Bailiff, whack his pee-pee. I'm gonna reply to that or with that message. I'm gonna reply with that message, so he knows that he's gonna get punishment. All right, Thomas. All right, Thomas. I'm gonna send you something. Why? That's actually a really good idea, GPC. CBC, do you want to join the party? My friend joined. Thomas, do you want to know a cool fact? The KKK played a Negro League team in baseball. No, just listen. The KKK lost that baseball game. Like, how are you gonna be racist to that group and to that like race, but also lose a baseball game to them? No, no. I don't mean it like that. No, I don't know. I didn't mean it like that. No, my bad. Thomas, did you see what I sang yesterday? I live whack as PP. Yep. I was waiting for GPC.
What's up,
You guys want to do
GPC?
gridiron? You guys want to do gridiron?
Good.
The football mode. Ow, my arm.
I don't care. Besides Rumble. I'm not doing Rumble.
But aren't you really good in Rumble?
Yeah, I peaked
See,
Diamond yesterday. Diamond 1.
GPC is really good at Rumble. I'm
I
good at
know,
Rumble, but I
played
just
with
don't
him.
play much.
I don't believe that. That's an excuse.
When I was silver in every other
You
mode,
know,
I was platinum Rumble. Thomas, shut up. By like whack his pay. What was that musty? As soon as I said Balik whack his PP, Thomas just went quiet. I'm probably like plat 2 if I actually tried in Rumble. Where's our teammate?
Okay, it's the night. I want to fight the ancient time. That's my good tonight. Okay, boy.
Damn, Thomas. My ball.
Oh, okay, Pickle's booking. Oh my. Oh
I
my.
shot him bum.
Oh my
I was
goodness.
trying to grab it while flipping, so my
Yeah,
motion would
snap
go
your
towards
ankles
the
too.
goal. I was trying to
Oh
bum,
my.
to be honest. Not you, but them. But I was trying to get us more points.
Okay.
Guys, stay back. I'm gonna go up and try and grab it. Okay, I missed it. I was just there. Pass it, quick. Thomas, you're actually cracked at this.
Told you I'm better on PlayStation.
What?
Don't worry about it. Still.
Don't go for it. Don't go for it once they start the ball.
Oh my
I'm
gosh.
gonna try and grab it. And then you guys just like cheat up a little bit. So then like I can like, as if I get the ball, you guys can like bump.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
Clapped for 20, lost connection. That's a funny name.
Guys, cheat up a bit. I'm gonna just go.
He's gonna throw the ball. He does not know how to play this game. Okay, it's the night. I wanna fly. He passed it to me, not his friend. Oh, talent.
I got bumped.
Oh, he keeps throwing the ball. To me! Oh man.
Oh god.
Oh, he
Oh,
gave
send me
me
a
the
little bit
ball.
when I stream. Do you wanna watch?
I don't have my phone, so can't.
What about on your PlayStation?
No. Am I supposed to watch the stream and
You can watch me play on Twitch.
I didn't even double jump. How did it?
You're good.
Every time I
Center,
swear
center,
hitbox
center.
broken.
Good pass.
Whatever mind.
Guys, don't go up all the way.
I'm going out.
I need to win like a few more ranked games, and I'm gonna go in live stream. What? Huh? I am good at this game. It's just that my teammates are basically just like doing like a lot.
Did a bot just score on us?
Yeah, because I was in a room.
Wow. What was Kwame Bada doing in the background?
I don't know, but it wasn't.
Here, let me have this. Let me have this. What?
Pass it, pass it,
What?
pass it.
What?
Once you're getting rushed, pass.
Oh wait.
I scored, but and got a pull shot.
Darth
So
Vader the 7th. These guys gold or something?
I'll say plat 1.
Dang it, dog. I still got that save, so I'm not mad.
Just remember, I'm gonna be going up, so don't go up. It's just gonna be easier, okay? Bro, Kron, Azada, I'm not good.
What? I swear. I was
Don't
like
get mad.
half a millimeter away. Half.
Now it looked like you were half a pixel, man. TPC,
Half
float
of
up
half
field.
of half a pixel. Yo, is he AFK, bro? Yo, how are the bots doing better than the actual players? That's surprising. That this trash, I'm like. Then again, if the bot's going on us, then we must be trash too.
Whoops.
Did GPC go to the bathroom? Oh, overhead! What the heck?
But these
That was not
football
supposed
bounces
to
are
happen.
crazy.
Dang, he's getting bullied.
And Thomas, of course you're doing good. You play football. Oh my god! Kramzad is a ball associate.
What? What the heck? I was not supposed to go that direction.
I gave you a free lead.
Yo.
No way! What a save, Thomas!
Crack.
Let's go, Thomas. Nice. Bro, Kramazado did nothing for us. Like, absolutely nothing.
I got an assist for him. I don't know what you're talking about.
Bro, look how many players there were on their team. The hell? Hey. Oh my god.
Okay, it's the night, and I wanna fight. We're gonna let you up, okay?
Huh? Also, Thomas, why do you not have your phone?
I'm not allowed to have
Why? What did you do now, Thomas?
nothing. Don't worry
It's the
about
same
it.
to do with
Don't
school.
worry about it. No. Oh, speaking of school, I didn't get my schedule yet.
Did you even go yesterday?
No, I did not go yesterday.
I'm not surprised then. But also, Thomas, You have the same first two classes for now.
Okay.
Like that's all I know. The classes that we have together.
Okay.
Elijah, I think is on a different team.
I don't even know what team I'm on.
You're in the same one as me.
Which one is that?
8-3. Which is the team right above our last year. So like you go to like the team that we were on last year, and then right above that, like up the stairs. It's like right up the
Oh yes,
stairs.
I know what 8-3 is, but
My bad. I didn't till like just yesterday.
again.
Bro, Thomas, you are actually something else.
No, I'm just there at the right time.
How are you there at the right time on PlayStation, but then when you do on your when you're trying to play on your
Chill,
Switch,
chill
you're
out.
actually nowhere near the right spot.
Psychology, bro. I don't know. Controllers feel much more. Dang, that guy went flying. Too bad I'm getting the back. Oh no. That would have been crazy if I hit that.
But where's he throwing? Oh, what please? Use side flip. What the hell is that? I know Bruce eyes on me. After this, I'm gonna do some. Is Josh off on? No, I couldn't go any faster.
You should have leaned forward and threw the ball.
Thank you for saying that.
I ran into someone. Who did I run into?
Let's go. Is this game gonna be even bigger than Mass?
The season 9 tournament, but 5 tournament games. Say, oh, it's bad. Oh.
I got a save, but then he took it from me.
Didn't we go up against this dude last round? Darth Vader 7.
Yeah. Thomas, throw it.
I'm not throwing it. I'm not. Well,
What's that?
still got it back. That pass was crazy.
Good
I
pass,
still didn't get the
Thomas.
assist. I didn't get the assist, but I still passed.
In my heart, you got this in my heart.
I got this thing.
Thomas, that's a great pass.
Oh, you're welcome. I mean, thanks. What? Why like that? Weave. What the? Oh. No, dang it. I thought he was gonna get it wrong. Out my face, boy.
No,
That was anticlimactic.
that was actually just crazy. Bro, I'm kind of scared of Texas. What the hell? Text is actually kind of crazy.
It's a bot.
I know, but some bots are better than others. I don't know why. Like Boomer and Rex were the best. But then they got taken out because they're too good.
You know that's a dude, right?
What?
Talking to my sister. She's crazy. Wow.
She thought I was a girl?
My sister thought you were a girl because you got a high-pitched, shrill voice.
Well, this is how I thought. That's how I choose to talk.
41 to 10. This is like the Bears game. We're gonna do them worse than the Vikings. Yeah, that's.
I went to a Vikings Dolphins game. The Vikings beat the Dolphins 43-3 or something like that. It was like 41-3. It was something like that.
Yeah, these guys are trash. What the heck?
We can get you 100.
You might be able to.
Yo, Darth Vader is like bending for himself right now. Use a power of the force. Nice.
I couldn't do anything. I ran out of boost. Thomas Pest. Well, look, Thomas, you just had to side flip and you would get it to me. Holy cow, Thomas. Nice shot, Thomas. Where's your assist at, GPC?
Seriously, let's just start passing it that way. Forget just like throwing the ball across the place. Just do a casual double jump and lob the ball up above and say you're passing.
I keep doing a spin move.
It jukes out the box somehow.
You just made that up, didn't you? That doesn't make any sense.
Obviously it works. We need 5 more touchdowns.
Bro, you can easily turn
Thomas.
by like 90%, and I still get literally yells.
Huh? Oh, Thomas, yeah.
So you literally hear your controller vibrate. That's how loud your microphone is.
Me?
You know, your teammate.
Oh,
So.
It's the TV. And I'm playing with the PS5.
Right, what's up? So you guys, your mic on.
Nah.
Press, Thomas. He's using PlayStation.
PS5.
Side flips, flip. That's crazy, Thomas. Exit to main menu. I'm gonna queue up a few matches, or a few, like, drop shot, because I need to, wait, because I'm gonna do some drop shot, Or do you guys want to do snow day? Snow day or drop shot? Because I need to win. We need to win like a few more matches in any ranked playlist, and then I'm gonna go and then start live streaming. He's actually pretty good.
I'm decent. I'm decent at drop.
Like he isn't like bad, but it's like he just needs to work on like positioning, and I'd say he's actually like pretty
That's
good.
calling me bad.
No, I'd say you only thing you need to work on is positioning and drop shot. Then you can easily
Okay.
do it
Okay.
a lot
Okay.
better.
I understand. I understand.
So just
I
do this,
understand,
Thomas.
Blueberry.
2 people up, 1 person back. Okay. And then you rotate up if one of us run out of boost. You have to be good at communicating that when
How
you're
you run out of boost in drop shot?
because it's not unlimited boost.
Okay. Okay, it's the night and I wanna fight. I get amped sometimes. This is my kryptonite. Okay, what we want, son?
What are you even doing? Singing.
Me? I don't know.
Yeah.
I have so much. I have so many legacy wheels on this. What the heck is this? I do. I have them.
God dang it.
You guys know the show Twisted Metal?
Huh?
There's a show.
Yeah, and the game. No, and the game. It's a game. It's like called Twisted Metal.
Yeah, I remember the game.
Yeah, there's a show. There's a show. I think it's on like Peacock or something. I don't know. HBO Max. I forgot. But I got the color. I got Sweet Tooth's color.
Wait. I just realized that. Or I just saw something that said Scott or Steel Wool Studios and Scott Cawthon are making a new Finance at First game. Like it was like leaked. I was trying to like hit it one more time so that the ball would open.
Okay, Fitzgerald Studio ran straight into me. This is Rocket League.
This is Rocket League. Let's go. Barely hit it, but it's fine. Let's go. Nice, Thomas. Whoopsies. Oh, nice. Let it. Very good. Holy, that was a lot of.
Fitzgerald Studio.
Let's go.
Is that in?
You're close. Nice deflection. Okay.
I just like that so much.
Bro, I'm missing. Like, my game keeps freezing because of my load. Keep getting bumped. Everybody keeps getting bumped. No.
Wow. What the heck? Yo, these guys' luck is crazy for them to be doing this.
Yeah, man, that like super solid. Oh my gosh. The super solid drop, but they broke it up.
My
What?
game froze. I couldn't do anything. Well, I know is that our own goal.
How do you get these at the worst moment?
My game just froze. Like my range just dropped to like 2. That's my own goal. I was trying to like hit it a different way than what I did. No way. Get the quick. Oh, you're good. Let's go, GPC. It's all good because look at that. We still got the goal. Guys, report the server so I don't have to play on it again. It's because the server is the reason why I'm lagging. I know, but like then again, like the high ping makes my FPS drop to like 2 sometimes, making it annoying to play. It's also because you're on USC
I'm good.
servers and this is USC's. But you know,
240.
switch issues cause switch issues causes my FPS to lower when I lag. It's good. And Thomas knows for sure. He also plays on Switch. But he's currently on PlayStation. Yeah, Switch players get a lower FPS. But it's only like, I think it's like normal Switch. The normal Switch gets like higher FPS than regular, or than Switch Lite. So that's another reason. Oh, faked him. It was all luck. There's no skill involved in that save. Let's go. Possibly save the whole game. Yeah, but like report the server so I don't have to deal with the server. Please. I don't know. All I know is I'm not gonna probably play the tournament. I'm not gonna play the tournament. What? I'm warmed up, yeah, I just don't want to do it because I'm gonna live stream. I'm gonna try and live stream as daily as possible. Like I have low FPS, but my ping is not affecting me right now though. Even though I have low FPS. Wait, hold up. I'm the AFK for a second. Oh my god, my Switch is actually.
Nice,
I've been on my Switch for like an hour or two. In the back of my Switch, it normally be like burning hot because of that. But it's not. So my
Yo,
fan
what are you
somehow
talking
fixed itself. Let's go.
Yo, switch
Yeah,
gears.
you have to say stuff before you start activating.
Huh?
You have less than 3 seconds before you start activating. So you have to say everything in less than 3 seconds, otherwise you can't hear you.
Oh. But it's because of the controller mic that comes on PlayStation 5. But what I was saying was you were gonna drop that, but he hit it because he's narcissistic and wants to go. Yeah, there was a blue team. They're trying to get the goal because you know how like golds and plats are. They always want the goal. Their stats matter more than their teammates. Oh, whoopsies. I might live stream on YouTube instead of Twitch. I want to see like how that much better that feels for me. Only because I have like a lot more subscribers, so if people have like push notifications, they'll know when when I'm live streaming, so they might tune in. I might get more viewers even. I use my phone to stream. My computer screen. I was using my computer yesterday to try and figure something out for my VR headset, so I could like stream like higher quality and stuff. But then I like after this stuff at school. I got bumped. Wow. But like after like the open house at first school, I was back. I was using my computer. Fan does not work properly on my computer. Like, I just realized how much my computer or my laptop fan actually does not work yesterday. because when I turned off, like when I closed my computer, the screen became even more broken. Like it wasn't like cracked or anything. The whole screen was black. It was like flickering as well. But it was like the part where I could, when I times I could actually see the screen, was for like half a millisecond, like a fraction of a millisecond. Basically, yeah. But so like I can't use my computer, I can't use the laptop completely anymore. But we could salvage some of the parts, you know. Like damn. But you also have to think about this part too, the screen. I have to like I have to go look inside the computer itself if I want to fix it. So I just have to get a new laptop completely if I want to do anything on a computer. Knowing that, I would just open it up like myself and like try and like salvage all the like non-broken parts I can physically see. Possibly even the CPU and motherboard, if possible. I'm gonna have to explain that to my mom that the screen cannot be fixed whatsoever. It's not intended to be fixed. If it was a monitor, it's intended to be fixed. Right? Or am I just misremembering things? Is that Thomas? You good, Thomas? You good? Oh, nice try. I need 2 more wins, and then I'm gonna go. I think. And then after the tournament, if you want, you can pop in. Like after you do the tournament, you can like go to the bottom of my Discord profile, find and which is where I have my Twitch tag. Then you could just look at, and then you could just like open the stream and say hi or whatever you want. Though I'm not gonna force you. Yo, this server is actually trash. This server is actually. Hey, hold up. Is my phone the issue? Yo, let me turn off my phone. My phone was the issue for my lag. Because I didn't turn off my phone's Wi-Fi. Let's go. Yo, I lagged and my car just my car just flipped upside down. I tried to aerial, but then I just leg spiked and flipped upside down. Thomas, you should have been in the back a little bit more. Like when I say like two people up, one person back, I don't mean like you just camp midfield. I mean like you camp like the big spots. Like you camp the big open spots. And until like until like you have to go up. Bro, this leg is just actually trash for me. Oh, let's go! Let's go. It's because, look at that. What's Piranha doing? Piranha's just selling right now. Yo, Piranha only has 10 points. No way. No way this guy can't be more than bronze. My bad, Thomas. I was trying to set you up. God, my underwear is just... God dang. Down, let's go. Yeah. I'm always there just to either try and fake or... Wait. Yeah. I'm not gonna do the tournament though.
Yo, I gotta go
I
soon.
just need. Oh, I just need. I'm gonna do one more round.
Can we do a round of Rumble? Can we do
okay,
like a Rumble match?
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna. If you win this, then I'm gonna go. But if
I'm gonna hop on the
Play your didgeridoo, blue. Play your didgeridoo. Right. Keep playing till I shoot through. Play your didgeridoo.
Lavishly but fruitfully counting my blessings in every aspect, truthfully counting down the days. 14, 7, 3, 2, 1. Eat again, bring the service and pay the rent. Beg for a job, beg for it to end, get by. So many privileged people will never understand for time. But that's not the point I'm getting in. Transpired and it's worth mentioning. Oh my God, my heart album is 1006, but I don't smoke anymore. I be vaping, trying to keep my health up, keep my heart beating. Make a difference in the lives around me, cause that's a sacrament. Life itself is holy. Sometimes miracles are born in the small acts of the story. The burnout can be brutal, efforts crucial, intent. Heaven gets to our own loved ones. Where to begin? Anything, everything. I share everything with everyone who holds a love and capacity. Grateful for the things that can't be incorporated into the hustle, the untrustable, the aristocratic hustle, artificially forced muscle like love. All the little things that money can't buy, like time. I find each moment I spend fighting is worth a million times. And if you're getting your peace on earth, I know I'll be earning mine. What's to say through my money on all our trees, keep planet Earth pristine, crystalline, breathable, it's conceivable, healable. Even though we let the spiritual delegation go, it's not obsolete to feed the flow. Tank turner gets the greed, heart public without the bleed. Can you look in a child's eyes and say that you believe?
Best understood by analogy with music. Because music, as an art form, is essentially playful. We say you play the piano. You don't work the piano, work the piano, work. Why? Why? Music differs from, say, travel. When you travel, you are trying to get somewhere. And of course, we, because being a very impulsive and purposive culture, are busy getting everywhere faster and faster and faster. So we eliminate the distance between places. What happens as a result of that is that the two ends of your journey become the same place. So you eliminate the distance. You eliminate the journey. fun of the journey is travel. If you were in a flying saucer, come on. I'll go somewhere. This too is musical in nature. That is to say that it is not serious. It is the play of all kinds of patterns. If you were in a flying saucer, they like to make rhythm. They listen to music, they dance, they sing, or they do something of a rhythmic nature.
Has a full fractal structure in it, and how much complexity and twists and turns and beautiful orthogonal geometry there is. It's literally frothy, and it's got all these bubbles, and you zoom in on those bubbles, and they're complex. And you zoom in on those bubbles, and they are complex. And it gets denser and denser and denser. So don't get hung up on the small size of the photon. Get hip to the idea that the photon is massively complex. Gigantic fractal inside of it. And then what I'm saying is that the original seed of the entire universe was one photon. And that the fractal complexity in that one photon is so huge that the entire universe can be created out of it. That's trippy.
cycles of rain coming the earth, flowing through our veins, searching for the ocean, rising into space. Force on the terrain, the man's capacity to trace. Also falling in things, nectar that sustains. All the life, water, so drink it every day. Drink it in the center, pour it back into the drinks. In this universe of unity, love will always reign. Greater will setting sun, maintaining a frequency. What's up? Africa, Fat Africa, oh yeah, that's a lot of love in my cup. Sip it up, gracious ledges, and I will fill you up. Always in a fun, down to a two, what to do? Getting crunk or sharing fruit, sip it on the web. Would you like to try my Joe's magic potion? Have you floating thoughts above the ocean? Carry life back to earth, cycles in proportion.
Can you hear me? Hello? Can't give up. We have it. What's good? Alright. Yes, sir. Let's get another win. You want to forfeit? I thought you did. Either way, I just thought it was funny. We're only down 1 goal. Nice shot. I've never played hoops before, so it's a nice little change. Yeah, it's really hard though. Like, scoring's way harder. Mm-hmm. You're good. Oh, what am I doing? Okay. Yeah, I hit it. I was being an idiot. Oh, goodness. Saves are hard, too. You did not mean to do that. Okay, okay. We gotta clutch up this 2v1. No way we lose. Alright. I always lag when I play this game. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, my bad. Ooh. Mm-hmm. Nice. Ah. Oh, we're good, we good. Oh, let's go. Oh, okay, I get it. Right. Oh. Got it, got it. My bad. I don't really know the kick. I definitely don't know the kickoff strategies. Who knows? We good though, we're up. No, unfortunately not. Oh, my bad. Oh, let's go. Uh-huh. Kind of like roll it up off the ground through the corner, it kind of turns. Is that the... Got it. Mm-hmm. I feel like people don't really... I think scoring's easier on accident. Right, right. Ah. Oh, okay. Ah, too far. Nice. You gotta get to roll the right way. You know? Hmm. Bang. Oh, no way. Exactly. What'd you say? Which division are you in? Okay, got it. Hmm. Yeah, I haven't lost any of the placement games so far, so maybe they'll throw us against some champs. Oh, really? That's funny. I, no worries. Mm-hmm. Oh, okay, got it. I don't know how that happened. They're fun though. Mm-hmm. Right. Oh. Ah, dang. Oh, like that. Yep, good shot. Ah. My bad. There we go. Yeah. Right. Oh, that almost had enough front spin. Had a little bit, but nice. Oh goodness. Oh, my bad, my bad. Ah, dang it. The saves are impossible. Mm-hmm. Right. I'm not too low ranked in normal Rocket League. This is different. Nice shot. Beautiful. Yeah, this is way harder. Mm. Right, right. Oh, what a shot. Oh, it didn't go in? I thought it was in. Mm-hmm. Ah, dang it. Oh, what the? No way. Oh my goodness. There we go. Oh, never mind. Right. Sweet. All right, let's win all the placement games. 5-0 right now. 5-0. Really? I think you got 2 more games before you hit gold 1. Be my guess. 2 more wins. Facts. I hope they don't just put me in silver though. Like I wouldn't mind, but like if I win them all, I don't want to be in silver. You know what I mean? Hmm. Got it. Got it. Oh, your wheels? Yeah. I think they're so sick. Nice. Ah, that was close. Oof. Uh-oh. Oh, we're good, we're good. Okay, okay. Got it. Nice shot. Yeah, I'm not really used to shooting down like that. You know, well, I guess I kind of am, but not straight down. Oh, you good. I'll hold him off. Okay, you're back. We good. Nice. Ooh, whoops. Nice. There we go. Yeah, you're good. There we go. Oh my goodness. Oh gosh. Oh, interesting. I only really use the Fennec and the Octane. Oh gosh. Oh, there we go. Mm-hmm. Right. That's funny. Mm-hmm. Oof. Got it. Got it. Uh-huh. Right, right. That makes sense. That makes sense. All right. No worries. Like in twos or whatever? It's plat 3. What's yours? Yeah, plat 3. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm. Oh, okay, I get it. No, I got carried to my rank in twos. My little brother's nuts, so he just carried me. But when I used to play a long time ago, I used to be like diamond, but that was a long time ago. Mm-hmm. I'll be right back. All right, I'm good to run it whenever. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Right. Oh, sick. Oh, good shot. Ah. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I agree. It is a cool name. Yeah, I love AI. AI is clutch. Oh, God. No, no, you're good. You're good. I missed a save. Continue. Continue. Mm-hmm. Right. Yeah, right? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's interesting. I wonder. Oh, no. That was embarrassing. I was right there. All I had to do was flip. Okay, okay. Oh, okay, okay. Ah, I got you. Ah, I was not ready for that. You're right. Once we got into the gold, it was hard. Because you're in gold now, right? No, we're good. We're gonna lock in a win still. No, you're good. Trust. We still about to win this game. Good shot. Wow. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. I don't remember. Ah, dang it! My bad. I was gonna dribble it over, but my fault, my fault. Hey man, it's the chemistry. Yeah, probably. Mm-hmm. Right. 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 I told you we good. Oh, what a save. Oh my goodness. Beautiful save. Nice. Was that you? Oh my goodness, what even happened? No, I didn't hit it. No, I didn't hit it. Wow. Come on, banger. Ah. uh. I think I would have got. Oh, good shot. He really saves them. He saves them all. He's got the defense on the locks. Yeah. Yeah. Boom. Yeah, yeah. I think that's 4 straight for us. Uh-huh. Wait, what is it? Huh. Okay. Yeah. Interesting. Mm-hmm. Right. Oh, fair enough. Right. Nice shot. Okay, yeah. No way. Oh, bet. Oh, interesting. Mm-hmm. Oh. Mm-hmm. Right. Mm-hmm. Wow. Oh my goodness. That's funny. Right, right. What? Ooh. These guys are good. These guys are no joke. Mm-hmm. Probably. We good. Oh no. Oh, we're good. What a redirect. That was sick. Oh, I missed. Oh my goodness. I missed. That was embarrassing. I just missed the ball. Wow. It's all good. We still have like a 90% win rate. 80%. There's no way that guy was SSL. uh, I'm down. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, of course they did. That's funny. Good shot. That's so funny. Right. Good shot. Oh my goodness. That was crazy. In their net? Oh wow. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Whoa. Mm-hmm. Oh no. Oh, you're kidding. Dang. Good stuff. Mm-hmm. 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 There you go. I wasn't in the right spot. What a shot. Nice. Wow. We're not going to talk about that one. Nothing. Don't worry about it. I'll go. All right, good stuff. I gotta get off though. It was good playing with you though. Have a good one.
I gotta get my alien computer, clandestine technology, hologram didgeridoo. I would get so high, flying my spaceship to extraterrestrial fungi. Stardust plays DMT. Have you ever met an alien? Face to face on a free ride. Seen the Earth from outside, Milky Way in the backdrop, the infinite sky. Really changes your perspective a bit. But this is not a message sent. This is an another reality. I am not rapping, I'm on a rambling spree. Future current, for eyes of discernment. Ships in the skies, lollies on the screens. Extraterrestrial beings, in temples and cave paintings. Underground MIC buildings. Yo, I bet with all that technology, our planet would flip 180 degrees, clean free energy. But the world leaders hold us down on our knees, corrupted by greed and the need for this system of dependency. But the news is it's all crumbling, from Earth's people, skyland, and the seas. May it all burn out with the heat.
If I were human, I'd be so happy just to be born. Wouldn't need to be some kind of unicorn, I am sure. I'd be a human if I could. If I were human, I'd wake up every day. Just like
check or lavishly, but fruitfully counting my blessings in every aspect, truthfully counting down the days. 14, 7, 3, 2, 1. Eat again, bring the surface and pay the rent. Beg for a job, beg for it to end, get by. So many privileged people will never understand for time. But that's not the point I'm getting at. Transpired and it's worth mentioning. Oh my God. My heart out from 2006, but I don't smoke anymore. I be vaping, trying to keep my health up, keep my heart beating. Make a difference in the lives around me, cause that's a sacrament. Life itself is holy. Sometimes miracles are born in the small acts of the story. The burnout can be brutal, efforts crucial, intent. Can't even get to our own loved ones, where to begin? Anything, everything, I share everything with everyone who holds a love and capacity to be grateful for the things that can't be incorporated into the hustle, the untrustable, aristocratic hustle, artificially forced muscle like love. All the little things that money can't buy, like time I find. Each moment I spend fighting is worth a million times. If you're getting your peace on earth, I know I'll be earning mine. Say through my money on all the trees, keep planet Earth pristine, crystalline, breathable, it's conceivable, healable, even though we let the spiritual delegation go, it's not obsolete to feed the flow. Tag tourniquets to the greed, heart public without the bleed, can you look in a child's eyes and say that you believe? What's the same through my eyes as through yours? What's on but never sold? So it's magical. Laughter of a child, can a cool hand never hold?
I shoot through. Play your didgeridoo.
The photon has a full fractal structure in it, and how much complexity and twists and turns and beautiful, gorgeous geometry there is. It's literally frothy, and it's got all these bubbles, and you zoom in on those bubbles, and they're complex. And you zoom in on those bubbles, and they are complex. And it gets denser and denser and denser. So don't get hung up on the small size of the photon. Get hip to the idea that the photon is massively complex. There's a gigantic fractal inside of it. Then what I'm saying is that the original seed of the entire universe was one photon. And that the fractal complexity in that one photon is so huge that the entire universe could be created out of it. And that's trippy.
It is best understood by analogy with music. Because music, as an art form, is essentially playful. We say you play the piano. You don't work the piano, work the piano. Why? Why? Music differs from, say, travel. When you travel, you are trying to get something. And of course, we, because being a very cultural culture, are getting everywhere faster and faster. So we eliminate the distance between places. What happens as a result of that is that the two ends of your journey become the same place. So you eliminate the distance. You eliminate the distance. one of the journey is perfect. If you were in a flying saucer, come on, kitty, come on, kitty. I'll go somewhere. This is musical in nature. That is to say that it is not still. It is the play of all kinds of patterns. If you were in a flying saucer, they like to make rhythm. They listen to music, they dance, they sing, or they do something of a rhythmic nature.
Yeah, I mean, that's close enough. Already here, so much history rising and falling, technology, aliens, ethnography, pre-Atlantic, cosmology, new, yes, all beyond y'all. Reach, steer clear about the propaganda, preachers of agenda to deceive, embellish economies of the truth is obsolete. Sitting rule over the bleeding, keep us hungry and seeking, keeping the human soul in a bitty box like a galaxy in gravity. Prison crumbles, the academy laughing back at the insanity, all the years of the vanity self becomes tragedy, basking in the memory banks. All for universal library, singing for yourself, the aliens, the odyssey, stretching back further than most can even think, but clearly the intricacy, it's the truth thing, the full truth in the tiny things, the way that it smiles back in the moments that wouldn't coincide in the world that a high school did. Waving side of life is so foolishly, while the environment crumbles, including the other people left starving cruelty. Living well deserved life is a prison when it could be anything, having we all deserve to be friends, and there's a much greater story to be comprehended. The animal left for the powerful rainforest shamanic. So fuck the damn status quo. We are the last generation that can save the world. Everything is endangered, your life is endangered. Act now or forever hold your regret, that's inevitable. If everything's never before, our children go old, behold is 11-fold stone cold. Earths cannot be sold. Transmute the evolution back in the Gaia gold. to you to break the hold of this cultural hypnosis upon the soul litigation of the mystical. Let forth the flow, guidance integral. Holy extraordinary road, here is the tour. Me, 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 me.
cycles of rain coming to earth, flowing through our veins, searching for the ocean, rising into space. Pulls on the terrain with immense capacity to trace. Also vomiting things, nectar that sustains. All the life, water, so drink it every day. Drink it in the center, pour it back into the drinks. In this universe of unity, love will always reign. Greater will setting sun, maintaining the frequency. What's up? Africa, Fat Africa, oh damn, that's a lot of love in my cup. Sip it up, gracious ledges, and I'll fill you up. Always in a fun zone, what to do? Getting crunk or sharing fruit, sip it on the world's good. Would you like to try my juice? Magic potion, have you floating glass above the ocean? Carry life back to earth, cycles in proportion. To ascend and master how we can only solve the puzzle with our pieces inside. We can only see the ring of practice. Levitating, floating liquids of imagination. Perspective objects, conceptualized reticulation is insinuating. The objective perspective is consciousness observing ourselves with unity. The sovereignty and non-locality and universality. Divinity, the epitome, let it flow enemy centerpiece of all you can equify. Infinite creativity throughout all planes of the astral. Going fully fractal, going fully actual. Applying out to enact the soul. Holographic projection in 3D. Spotlights of the fire to eternity of being. Even full in a dream, a greater reality. Above an imaginality. Forms of prospect and temporal concept. Insinuating the overlooked perspective from higher cognizance. Fire up my space. Estimate the ego consolidatively elated. I am the awareness that observes the sacred. Intelligent period beyond the brain scale. Inhale the spirit, open to coherence. The mind touches fluids. Christ to the end. Part of the nameless identity is meaningless and there is not a purpose above God's surface.
two-strand DNA. The only thing that was left is to either figure out how to make no DNA, meaning take everyone back to a program where they had no program. Extreme deprogramming. That's called like walking your way out of it rather than going through it, trying to reach 9 and then jumping outside, just backing out from 1-0. Oh my goodness.
Sitcom, gotta keep you with some shit.